Hi, friends. Oh my gosh, I feel like there is hair directly in my face that I cannot see, but I can feel it on my nose. Eleanor, are you quite done doing that? Eleanor is playing toys. So you had a very long day, didn't you, Nori? I brought you to Grandma's this morning, and then I leave you there, and I left it. Because my mom and I did do some Black Friday shopping. Yeah, Grandma and I went shopping for Christmas today. We didn't find nothing for you. Yes, but you has many toys. Yeah, that's one of your toys. Yeah, that's not really a Christmas present though. You've had that. I was just going through and finding all my receipts. I honestly don't know what I did with my one receipt, so it's I guess a good thing I don't return anything ever. Oh, a sports ticket from 3 months ago. Yeah, that's important. I really don't know what I did with it. So here's my Kindle, but and we're not going to use that. That's a gift receipt thing. I really don't know what I did with the one receipt, but it's fine. It's fine. Extra long receipts for no reason. But what are we gonna get up to tonight? First of all, we're here for Donna's 72-hour readathon, and I haven't looked at the board yet to see what I can cross off. I did just finish a book on my way back home. I forgot what my password was. Yeah, that's fine. That the update's not installed. That's fine. Canva. I think I have it in Canva. But yeah. I see what you mean though, Donna. They did move stuff around back here, and I'm not sure. I like the back. I don't know if I like how they moved back of house around. Yeah, Canva, you can sign in. That's fine. Yes, log into the Google account so I can look at the game board. Continue. You can do it. You can do it. I'm pretty sure I put this in to Canva, but for the life of me, I cannot find it, which is weird. So I also thought I had downloaded it. Upload. Yeah, upload a file. Photo library. Yep, that's it. But apparently I did not because I could not find it in my photos. Yes, upload to Canva. Thank you. Okay, so on my way home, I did end up finishing The Grave Robber by Tim Carpenter. That was a nonfiction book. What do I want to... A book with orange, brown, or red on the cover. Well, it for sure wasn't that because it's very dark. I don't even remember what it looks like. Nope, see, it didn't put yellow. I could have put... If it had yellow. I suppose we could do finish your current read. We could count that elements. I'm just gonna type in autumn and see what pops up. Yeah, just autumn. I just want to see what pops up. Graphics. What do I want to use to mark my progress this month? Let's do this tree. I like how this tree looks. Okay, you go away. Make it a little bigger. Ta-da! So there, I put it in the Canva, and we have a little tree. But yeah, I literally just finished that on my way home, so I need to get my review for NetGalley typed up, which is probably going to be a first sprint task. Because I literally just walked in the door from going shopping with my mom, because I ended up talking to her for a little bit. But yeah, we did. I went and got some stuff for Christmas. Not too much, but I did get some things. And then goal tonight is I need to get that review typed up. I want to set up part of my 2026 calendar with because my mom had just asked me the other day, like when the dogs were due for their flea and tick meds, because they take an oral, because I don't like the collars, and I don't like the liquid because of my knees and stuff. So we give them an oral, and they need to take it every 12 weeks. And my mom was like, when was the last time we gave it to them? And I had to go back in and find our previous message history to see when we actually gave to them. So I just want to go through my 2026 calendar and write down when they're due for it so that when my mom asks, it's there and I don't have to try to do math all the time. And then I think I'm going to pick up Zodiac Academy and try to get that one done. Because I have like 80-ish pages left, so I think that's going to be my goal for that one. There's a blurry spot in my vision right there. Oh my god. It's just the weird aura I get. It's fine. There we go. It's gone. But yeah, how are you guys today? Let me scroll in the comments. Hello, Tennille. How are you? And hello, Donna. I did disappear like in 2 seconds. I was gonna say something, but then my mom and I were talking, and I forgot. So, oh yeah, we did go out shopping. There really weren't too many sales. Like most of what I got, some things for Christmas for like my niece and stuff, and like some stocking stuff we got picked out for everyone. But for the most part, it wasn't like there really wasn't too many deals. I got some stuff for work. Because Myers was doing they had a deal for this like certain like there was like 2 racks of them, buy one get 2 free. So I got some new sweatshirts for work that I'm just gonna have them put our logo on for work so that I can wear them to work. But like I got 3 of them for like $20, so I'm gonna have that done. And then we went out to eat some. I don't know if you want to call it lunch or dinner. We ate at like 3 p.m. though, so I'm not really hungry now. I mean, maybe I'll eat something later, but I don't know. But yeah, I was listening, and then yeah, I disappeared. I just got home from having dinner. What did you have? We went to Applebee's, and I honestly I just had like chicken tenders and fries because they said their Blackstone grill wasn't working, so you couldn't get like any like quesadillas, burgers, none of that because their grill wasn't working. I was like, then why are you open? But okay. And hello to Glenda, and also hello to Tennille and Donna. I'm tired at the end of the week, but hoping to finish Spy again. I might be able to finish within 45 minutes or so. Yeah, because I don't know how long we're going to be here, but at least 3 sprints. Maybe some more. Oh my gosh, Nori, did you finish all of your food? 1 minute. We got to feed the fatty. Nori, you don't have to like lick the bowl for more food. I can just put food in the bowl. You know that? If you're that hungry, I can just put more in. You don't have to be that. And also stop spitting your food out onto the carpet. We don't need to eat like that. You can just eat like normal. Okay? You don't have to take piles of food and eat them elsewhere. She's like glaring at me now. See, look. Now you have a whole bowl of food because that was the rest of your breakfast, actually, that was in that bowl. So if you're hungry, I'll just get you more food. You don't have to eat like a weirdo. But yeah, we're gonna do at least 3, maybe 4. Depends on how tired I get. I tried to gaslight Ellie into sleeping longer this morning because I never turned my alarms off because I didn't have work today because of the holiday, which is stupid that we're off Black Friday, but we're not off Christmas Eve. But make that make sense. But I never turned my alarms off, so it went off at 6. And it's not unusual for me to ignore that one. So Ellie was just like, oh, fine, we're still sleeping. But then I ignored the 6:21 and she was like, okay. And then I tried to ignore the 7:10 one. And she was like, no, we actually do need to get up because I need to go to the bathroom. So I tried to gaslight her for a little bit longer, but she wasn't buying it. Were you, Nori? You weren't buying it. Are you going to come say hello to everyone, Ellie? You gonna come up here and say hello? Okay, yeah. Oh, come on, girl. I'll move this stuff so it's not in your way. Oh, you're gonna come up that way? Oh, okay. Yeah, say hi to everyone. Turn around. Turn around. No one can see your face. Okay, well, no one can still see your face when you go over there. Okay. Okay, we'll do this. Thank you. You gonna say hello? Yeah, I got the winter blankie out, huh? Donna says hello to Tennille. And hello to Glenda. And a hello to Glenda from Donna. And Glenda will be reading a couple of NetGalley arcs. Yeah, like I said, I need to write the review for the one, and then I am reading another nonfiction one I want to get done this weekend. Because I know I mentioned it in Donna's I was reading 5 different books that I want to get done. One is down. We got one down. So now we're down to 4 because I finished up The Grave Robbers. So I have The Awakening, which is the first Zodiac Academy one. And then I have The Ghost of Halloween Past that I have over there to finish. Because I've kind of just been ignoring that one for NetGalley arcs this month. So I haven't finished it yet. And then I have Finley Donovan Digs Her Own Grave. What's the 4th one? Oh, it's the other NetGalley one. Duh. It's Peace, Love, and Murder, which I can't remember who that one's by, but it's a nonfiction one. Yeah, I think that's it, Nora, right? Let me double check. Make sure I don't got anything else on this. 1, 2. Yep, that's it. Okay, just verifying. Yep, that's it. So I think the one current NetGalley arc will probably be the last one. The Peace, Love, and Murder will probably be my last one for the month, but okay, goodbye, Nora. Because I don't see myself getting a whole another one finished. If I finish those other 4 books, I might start another one, but I don't know. I love how the color of your sweater matches your bag. Thank you. I've actually had this one longer. My mom got me this one for my birthday, not this September, but the September before. It's a comfort sweater. And then I got this at a book festival I went to in July. It's from Bookish Goods. It's a small independent store. They just kind of do bookish merchandises. The premise of this bag is that it is designed to hold a book in it. So it's pretty much why I got it. I mean, obviously it fits my Kindle pretty easily, but it does fit like a standard. I don't have like one laying out right next to me right now, but it does fit like a standard size book in it pretty well. And it has like this zippered pocket on the inside and then another pocket on the inside. And then has another pocket on the back here, which you can put stuff into, but it also pulls out. I forgot that I had hair ties in there. But it pulls out and you can put like stuff into this little pocket as well. Thank you, Nora, for sneezing. And then it has this front pocket here and then another zippered pocket that I keep like my allergy meds and stuff in. And then this strap, you can choose what side you want it on. So I just left it on the side it came on. So, but yeah, I'm really partial to like this sagey green color. So, and emerald green. I really like emerald green too, but they didn't have that as an option. So, do you have it as an option, Nor? You just didn't. It's kind of sad. Are you gonna blink first? Thank you. But thank you, Donna. I didn't intentionally do that. It's just this is just what I put on this morning. And hello to Denise. What? You can come back up. Donna is 67% into the Witch Hunter. That was weird, that little weird burp you just made. I'll be reading A High Price for Freedom, Raising Hidden Voices from the African American Past by Clyde W. Ford. That one's a nonfiction. Because yes, NetGalley November is doing a nonfiction event for our last little hurrah this weekend. And hello to Denise from Donna. And hello, Jean, trying to write a review for The Woman from Book Club. Yes, that is definitely what I want to do in the first sprint, is write that review. Glenda's also reading a YA romance called There's Always Next Year by Leah Johnson and George M. Johnson, which comes out on Tuesday. I feel like I wrote another book a few years ago that was similar, just like There's Always Next Year or something. I feel like I read one before like that. Everything was good until I shared my screen. Oh my, Eleanor. Okay. She just like majorly shrunk down, you guys, so I can't see anything. Eleanor, why would you do that? Now I gotta find where we were. Give me a minute, guys. Oh my god, where are we? Here we go. Everything was good until I showed my screen, full screen the timer, and then bam, everything changed. Oh yeah, I can see that they moved stuff back of house, but because chat used to be all the way down here, but it's fine, I guess. It's fine, I guess. And hello to Jean. And a good evening to Denise. Hey Donna, how are you doing? What are you reading? Doing good. How are you? I'm reading The Witch Hunter by Virginia. I want to butcher that Boker? Sure, we're gonna go with that. And hello to Lily here, aka Casey. And hello to Donna and Glenda. And hello, Elena. How are you? Gonna finally finish The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager. 45 pages left. You know, I can't even judge you because, like, The Ghost of Halloween Past that I'm reading, I've been literally reading since before Halloween, technically, but it just hasn't been a priority for me to read this month, so it's kind of just sitting there. Plus, that video actually, when I do the video I'm doing for it is where I read all those cozy mystery books and do a complete, like, lore breakdown. It actually does take a lot of thinking for me to be able to piece together and like referencing my master spreads to be like, how we met this character before, have we talked about this already, and putting it all together. It does take a lot of thought. But I did buy some more tabs while I was out today too. So we have those. Hi, Nora, you brought one of your biggest toys. I see that. That's very nice. Elena finished reading Thompson's Wake by Randy Wayne. And the next read is going to be Christmas Fling by Lindsay Kelk. I know. I really want to finish all my outstanding books because Smutmas starts on Monday, and I want to read all of the Smutmas books, so I'm trying to stay ahead so I can actually get those all done. Hello to Elena from Lily, and a hello back. Had Harvey's. That's always a good choice, too. And a hello to Glenda from Elena. And hello, Jen. Be working on Hazel Thorne since I finished The Familiar and need to save my audiobook for tomorrow. Yeah, the Grave Robber was my audiobook, and I don't really want to start another one per se because I know next week I'm not gonna listen to any audiobooks, but I do need to start Arcana Academy sometime because I can't remember when it's due. But I do have that one checked out. Guess we'll see real quick. Manage alone. It is due on the 4th, so I guess I am listening to it next week. Okay, maybe I will start that tomorrow. Because I can't, like, renew it or anything, but maybe I will start that one tomorrow then. I mean, I am. I'm still working on my crochet stuff, so it's fine. Like, I'm on the 4th row of the scarf. I think the scarf is maybe going to be 5 or 6 rows. I haven't completely decided, though. And hello to Donna. Oh no, I always order a burger or a BLT. Yeah, see, I wanted a burger, and I was like, okay, fine, I guess I'll just have some chicken. I don't know. Like, yeah, like, and half the menu is on the Blackstone, so how is your grill not working, and how are you open if your grill isn't working? Which didn't make sense. Stop barking. Other people are allowed to live. She's not really barking yet, but she's making sound. Shelby, are you okay? Hello to Jen from Elena. Y'all are being weird. Oops, is a Canadian restaurant. I figure I've heard of it. I don't know what's there. I assumed it's like a standard restaurant though. And hello to Jen. And a hello to Elena. And one to Jen. That was the whole reason we're going if there's quesadillas. Yeah, like you couldn't get that one. I was like, okay, that's really freaking weird. I'm not sure what Ellie did to make you laugh. She does a lot of random things. Is it closing my window so I couldn't see you guys? She literally shrunk it down to like this size when she stepped on the mouse. Okay, yeah, sit on the couch like that. That makes sense. Okay, you do you, girl, over there. Doing good. I should have gotten a coffee earlier, but now it's too late. I did have a coffee earlier. We did go do that. Ellie. Lily says hello. She moved her head for you. Is it no longer PG channel with the dog? Probably not. It is late night. I mean, not really. It looks like it's freaking late night with as dark as it already is. But it is Friday night, so you know. Girl, she just I don't know what I'm gonna do with this dog half time. I actually had a nightmare, Ellie, the other night. Well, actually last night. It like woke me up at like 3 a.m. I had this whole nightmare that um that someone gave Ellie away. Like I gave her to someone to watch and they gave her away to like the shelter. And I literally woke up bawling from it. Because Eleanor Louise, look at me. Look at me, girl. Look at me. Hi. Hi. No, I said look at me. Hey, you. Look at me. Because you're my baby. Why would anyone give you away? But like I literally woke up middle of the night last night bawling from it. So I don't know why I had that dream though. Which is really weird because no one had said anything yesterday about shelters. And then today my sister kept bringing up freaking shelter dogs. And I don't know why my subconscious had a dream last night when my sister didn't bring it up till today. But I don't know. I don't know. Weird subconscious things. Hello, Christina. And a hello to Christina. And Christina. And a hello to Donna. And one to Christina. And one to Glenna, Tennille, Donna, Denise, Jen, Casey, and Jen from Christina. And a hello and bye to Ellie. She's still vaguely here. You had to come show me one of your big toys, right? You had to show me that toy that you've had forever and ever that's kind of scraggly looking. But it's like your favorite toy, so I don't get rid of it. And hello to Tennille. So cute. I don't know what's cute, but thank you. Is it Ellie? She's a joy. And hello to Lily and to Christina. Ellie's so cute, and I don't even know she knows that. Those eyes seem adorably vacant sometimes. Yeah, so we have this running joke that between Ellie and my mom's two pit bulls, Coco and Sammy, they have two brain cells, and they all share those two brain cells collectively, all three of them. And sometimes one of them has both the brain cells. Like they're like today they got both the brain cells, and the other two are just vacant. Sometimes Ellie's struggling along with half a brain cell, but it's okay. It's okay. You're still my baby. You picked me, so I'm stuck with you. But you know, sometimes it's just vacant. Ellie, can you look at me? Hey, look at me. Yeah, turn your head all the way. Hi, Donna says hello. She has the vacant look for you. And I did grab my water. I did think ahead. I did think ahead. Mainly because I didn't drink any of this water today because I brought it, but then we went and got coffee while we were out, so I had that. The current stop is at Nicole, yes, from Dusty Book Sniffers, and it's part 1 of the 48-hour arc mini event for nonfictions, which I think if I do pick up another NetGalley book this weekend, like if I finish all my outstanding books, if I do pick up one, it'll probably be another nonfiction. But thank you for the link, Christina. We got the tree up but not decorated. You know what? Putting up the tree is like honestly the biggest hassle. Just sitting here trying to decide if I like it there, waiting for Cud to be home to decorate it, so I have to wait until this time tomorrow to decide. You know what though? I do the same thing though, but I like put my tree up late at night and then I let it sit overnight. Because then I feel like gravity helps pull some of the branches down into place. Because I mean, otherwise it's like shoved into a box, for the other part of the year. So I feel like gravity helps it like settle, and then I can kind of shape it as I need to a little bit easier. Otherwise, I feel like it moves around yet for a little bit. So I like to give it like at least 12 hours before I do. I got the grave robber because you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it 4 stars. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's pretty good. He does talk a little bit too much about his personal life in it, for my opinion, but like he starts like it's not like a memoir, so I don't know why we're talking so much about his personal life in it, but deja vu about shelter dogs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was. How did I get Ellie? So we had these 2 English bulldogs while I was growing up, and the one passed away, and then 2 years later our other one passed away. Our second one actually passed away on the same day my aunt did. And my aunt passed away from breast cancer back in 2018. And so we had, grieved my aunt and our dog at the same time. And then in 2018, my mom, as an early Christmas present, got Ellie. And we got her the week of like Thanksgiving, like the Wednesday before Thanksgiving is when she had been released to be able to be adopted. Someone's dog just got pregnant, so they had a bunch of little puppies, and my mom picked Miss Ellie out of the litter there. She is the runt, actually. You were the littlest one. And so she brought Ellie home. So where did I put my phone? I can go back to it and show you guys. But she brought Ellie home, and then that was in 2018, so I was still in college at the time. But I would come home, and Ellie would always be so excited when I came home, and she kind of just gravitated towards me, and I kind of just gravitated towards her because she was supposed to be our new family dog, but we just had this connection, and so I applied for her to be an ESA, an emotional support animal, and it got accepted from my therapist. So I ended up bringing her to college with me, and she has just stayed with me ever since. That is too far back because that is when Broody was still alive. Okay, here's little baby Nor. Wait, is that it? Yes. So this was little baby Nor the day we bring her home. And her name is Eleanor because that's what my 3-year-old brother at the time decided to name her. But yeah, they just would sleep together. Oh, this is a video full of play. Like, this is how tiny she was. That's like a small dog toy with her. But she was just this little tiny little thing. And she just like gravitated towards me. And I just gravitated towards her. And so we've just been together. So then we've been stucked. So she's mine now. So I took her home with me back to home back to college when I was in Cleveland, and we just stayed together. But like, look how tiny she is compared to that toy. She's just a little thing. And that's how she likes to play with toys. She likes the ones that are like bigger than her. And oh, this is a good one. This is like like a required photo we get down with all of our animals. We make my brother hold them like this because it's just funny and they all look terrified. And we don't know why he holds them like that, but he does. Let's see if I can find one where she like freaks out on me. But like, This is how she used to sleep with me all the way back then, even. Yep, that's her being little. Yeah, there is one where she like completely bulldozes me when I come into the house. Oh, it's a very short video. Because I was on the floor when I came home from college as a surprise, and this is how she reacted, and she attacked me. But yeah, she kind of just became my dog because she picked me and I picked her, and she's always just been around. She's always just been around, so now she's mine. She was supposed to be, like I said, she was supposed to be a family dog though, but she decided not to do that. Ellie, ma'am, can you look at me again? Hey, hey, look at me. Okay, side eye me. Jean thinks you're the cutest, okay? The other co-hosts that was presenting for nonfiction for this weekend are Coda, Vanessa, Brooklyn, Dee Dee, Paula, Ali, and Atia. Yes. Yes, the 6-hour shifts is what I believe the plan is. I will, Christina, don't you worry. Feel thyself. Like I said, we had a really late lunch dinner thing, so I don't know if I'll actually eat tonight or if I'll just have a snack. Check the laundry. I actually do have a pile of laundry to go start. Take meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Did I say meds? I don't know. Well, take your meds if you haven't. How was it, Grave Robert? Like I said, 4 stars. I think he just talks a little bit too much about his personal life in there. And yes, it's very sad that his child was like very ill during it. But I don't know if we needed to go off on a whole tangent about that. And then he goes off onto like a whole tangent about him getting COVID. I don't really think that was necessary to the case of the stolen Native American artifacts. I don't really know if we needed to go all the way into that necessarily. Oh, and yes, sweet baby Ellie. She was very tiny. She was very tiny. She was a teacup puppy. Very tiny. And that video is when she's like 8 weeks old. So she is very tiny. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. And she's so happy to see you. Yeah, that's actually still how she greets me. She knows when I'm coming home from work. She knows what time I'm supposed to be home. And I can see her on the camera in here. She will get up and move into this room. Like if she's on the couch or she's like in my bedroom, she'll come out and she'll sit right in front of the door when she knows I'm supposed to be home. Cut says hi, Lexi. Hi. I feel like I'm a little stuffed up from being outside. It is bitterly getting cold out there, guys. Okay, so I haven't picked us a background yet. Let's do that. I kind of want something nice and cozy though. And their fall ones kind of suck because they want you to pay for like most of them. Yeah, I know. I don't want to pay for it. I want something nice and cozy though. Well, we might want windows. These ones are more cozy typically. You want to go to sleep in a cave? That's kind of cozy. I'm feeling the cozy vibe. See, like this one's cute, but it's pro. That one's probably, oh, that one's not. I don't really want one with like snow though yet, like the snowy cabin. Yeah, let's not go that far yet. I don't want to be there yet. We are supposed to be getting a snowstorm, though. Unfortunately. You kind of cozy. Cozy apartment. I just want something cozy-ish. That's kind of cozy, even though it has snow. I think I just had that one up, didn't I? Window at Night Forest. Sometimes I like the titles they pick. Oh, that's kind of cozy. Yeah, let's do that one. It's kind of cozy. And yeah, we're supposed to have like a snowstorm coming in. I'm too lazy to hit the keyboard. 72 minutes in honor of 72 hours. And I always forget that I can move this. Let's put it over here today. Here you guys are. Found you guys back. Cut also says hi to Donna, Jean, and Glenda. And yes, it is his birthday. Happy birthday. I hope it wasn't too crazy for you with it being Black Friday. Like, there were some lines here, but they don't got shit really on sale, let me tell you that. I mean, except for those work things I got. Like I said, I got 3 sweatshirts at Myers for $20 because it was buy one get two. Which, yeah, they're kind of thin, but that's okay because I'm inside of a building anyways. And he's home for his lunch break. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it. It's his break. That's what my cousin did because my cousin's a manager at Walmart, so he came to our family Thanksgiving Wednesday night on his break, his supposed break, for a little bit, and then his fiance was like, actually, I think I might just stay here for a little bit and see if someone else could like bring her home because their son was having like a blast with my niece. So we're like, yeah, I mean that's fine. Like I'll drop you guys off at home on the way or something. That's fine. That doesn't bother me. Because Kyra and him were having a great time. Not nearly as crazy as he expected, at least in his area. Yeah, it really wasn't that crazy. Also, a hello from Jean. But yeah, it really wasn't that crazy here. Honestly, it was pretty tame. Like, yeah, there were like no carts at like TJ Maxx, but also if I don't have a cart, I really can't purchase a lot of things, you know? So I'm not like too about it. Also, happy birthday from Jean. But then I know I'm hidden. Let me move myself, I guess. No, just me. Thank you. When I told him he works in the deli and everyone has leftovers at home. You, yeah, yeah, I suppose. I really need them to do the thing though. Like I saw it again this year that instead of putting the TVs on sale, I want the groceries to go on sale. But yeah, yeah, but it wasn't that bad. Even in Myers, it's like that's like a grocery store too, and it really wasn't that bad because we walked over towards the grocery section for candy, and it wasn't that bad. Um, thanks. You're welcome. And let me start our comment here and get this flipped around. Oh my god, we've been talking for like almost 40 minutes. Crazy. But we will get started with this first one, and I'll see you guys in 72. Welcome back. Turn it up. I didn't hear it go off. It was just I happened to be looking at the screen. Oh my god, there's a background sound to it. I'm gonna just mute it just a little bit more. There we go. Just so I don't hear it so loud. Thank you. Helps if I also turn my video off so you guys don't hear that I was listening to there. But what did we get up to? I got the stuff down in my planner for next year that I wanted to get in there. What else did we do, Nor? I got some laundry started, and it's in the dryer now. I went and took a shower, and Nor, I swear to God, I did something else. What else did I do, Nor? Oh, I wrote my review, so I got that done, and I just feel like there was something else I did, but I can't remember what it was. I watered plants, so I did do that. I don't know. I just feel like I'm like forgetting like 20 minutes in there, but I don't know. Right now, because after I took my shower and stuff, I only had like 10 minutes, so I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna get into my book right now. So I'm gonna pick up The Awakening because I am at 81%. So I'm on page 340 and there's 420 in it. So like 80 pages. So that's going to be what I'm going to work on next. I'll do it in the next sprint. Right now, because I only had like 10 minutes, I'm just doing some crochet here and just kind of working through it. This is going to be the scarf for my snowman. So this is the red color I picked. And I thought about doing a herringbone stitch, but then I made my foundation chain just a little too tight to be able to easily start the first row of that. And instead of undoing, like I just made them just a smidge too tight. So instead of undoing 160 foundation chains, I was like, you know what, fine, I'll just do a nice simple single, and we'll call that good. Besides, I think just a simple single crochet will work better for the hat anyways. So I think this will work just fine. I think it'll work. But yeah, I made 160. So it's 160 long, and then I'm on the fourth row of it. I'm just doing a really long one like this. I'm kind of debating how many I want to do because, like, here's 4. I'm debating if 5 will be enough or if I should maybe do 6. I'm gonna have to kind of see what it looks like after I do 5, I think, and see how it looks on our snowman because I kind of want like a big oversized scarf. So maybe I'll do more than 6. Maybe I'll do like 8 or something. I don't know. I mean, I had to buy the whole skin, so it's fine. But yeah, this is just a nice simple stitch, so it's not taking long. It's just to do this, it just takes long because I made 160 stitches, so it's gonna take me a minute to do it. But what did you guys get up to? Oh, I did end up giving Grave Robber 4 stars. I did make that determination. Let me scroll up a little bit. Okay, we were talking about the weather. Yeah, we're also having weather. Yeah, we're having weather, Christina, you have to be having weather. There's no way you're not, But yeah, there's a nice winter storm moving in, and it's supposed to start hitting us around 3 tomorrow is what they're calling for, and they keep changing the totals. It's ranged from anywhere from 2 to 5. I don't know what our current one is. Let's see what it says. It's thinking winter weather advisory. 3 to 5. From 7 a.m. tomorrow to 7 p.m. Sunday. It doesn't look like it's going to hit us, though, that early. I think the wind might hit us that early, but I don't think the actual precipitation will hit us that early. Yeah, it doesn't start hitting us until like 2. Yeah, it really doesn't start hitting until like 2. So I guess I'll be able to do the cozy up prompt pretty easily. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun tomorrow. That's for sure. I'm just thinking about going to my mom's tomorrow, so it might be one of those things where I'll bring a bag just in case and sleep at my mom's. I don't know. We will see. But yeah. It's like a little too early for that. Like, I don't mind the cold so much, but I do mind the precipitation coming down. Also, Donna said, hi to Cut and happy birthday. And thank you, Glenda. Click on the like button. And it's someone's birthday today. Happy birthday. Yes, it is Charles' Uncle Daddy. His birthday. And Elena is going to be sprinting January 1st through the 28th for her winter challenge sprints. And Glenda did get us the link for that. Thank you. And a thank you to Glenda. And some water. Oh my gosh, it's just on my reach. Oh, I also lit a candle. I got out a new candle the other night. It's called To All a Good Night. I got it last year actually. From Bath and Body. It's one of their like winter scented candles. I can't really read what it says in cursive from here. It's like honestly one of the worst fonts they picked for what it's supposed to be. And it is currently lit, so I don't want to like pick it up and bring it closer to me. But it does smell good, and I do enjoy it. But yeah, it's just like it's like this color blue. So I got that out to be all nice and cozy. Hi, hello, thank you for 2 notifications, whatever you were. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. And Daniela Booktra is sprinting. Thank you, Glenda, for the link. Oh my god, you can do it. Go into that stitch. Thank you. Tennille finished Spy Spy. Again, not sure if I'll work on another. Getting tired, 10 p.m. here. That is fair. Like, normally at this point, I'd be like, let's just do one more. But I did start an hour later, and I actually, like, I didn't, like, get up as early today because I don't have to work today. So, I'm quite awake. I am quite awake. Besides, I kind of took a nap earlier at my mom's, so it's fine. I took a nap before we went out. Like, I was talking to her, and then she went to go get ready to go out today, and I took a nap while she did that because, like, I don't need to get all dolled up to go to the store, you know? Who cares? I showed up in a sweatshirt. Yay for finishing your book to Neil from Glenda. And Lily has 19 pages left, getting closer there. And thank you to Glenda. And hello. Do you like to go by, I'm gonna say, is it Sue? Is that what you would prefer to go by? There's lots of other words. Hydra, I can do that in Nightbot. And Lily says hello to Sue. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Yeah, and it's a little bit of a reading party. I am actually going to read in the next... Actually, I'm going to for sure read in the next print. Like I said, I'm kind of just working on this. One of the prompts for the board this weekend is like a crafty prompt. So I'm hoping I can pretty much finish the snowman this weekend. I can't entirely finish it because I'm waiting on some parts for it. But I'm hoping to get the scarf and the hat done tomorrow. And then it just feels weird because like I've been off for 2 days now, so I feel like I should go back to work tomorrow, but I don't. So I feel like it's like Sunday, but it's not Sunday, guys. On my agenda tomorrow is to get December sprint scheduled and whatnot, so we shall see. I actually also have to make a thumbnail. I haven't done that yet, so that's gonna have to be on the to-do list for tomorrow. But I'd like to get the scarf done for the snowman, and then I have some other plans. Oh, also Kelly is having a live discussion now because I just got a notification on my phone from Chris Dragon Spaceship. So I ordered some parts. So one, I don't have no eyeballs for my crochet project, so I bought some eyes to pop onto him. I also feel like I could totally use like some smaller ones for some buttons if I wanted to. And then also I wish I didn't have to buy this many, but I guess you know what, in the future I'll be able to make more of these, I guess. I bought some carrot noses for them so that I can pop them in. They're like a good size. They're like an inch long, like an inch and a quarter. So I feel like that's pretty decent size. We'll see. We'll see. I think they'll be fine on it. But yeah, I went and ordered some of those for it. So yeah, now I just gotta, the only parts I gotta crochet yet are the scarf and the hat for him. And then for his arms, I haven't bought them yet either, but I was thinking about when I go do my grocery shopping this week, stopping in at Michael's and getting them because they have them on sale there. But the scented like sticks you can get for the holidays, I thought about getting some of those, like a pack of them for the snowman, and then you can kind of just change his arms out as you need to so that he's a little bit scented, you know? So I thought about doing that. That's what I think I'm going to do for the arm part. But right now I'm just trying to figure out how thick I want his scarf to be. After I get row 5 done, I think I may need to get the snowman out. He's on top of a bookshelf right now. And wrap it around him to see how it looks like if I want it a little bit thicker. I think I want a thick scarf for him. When you said 2.5, I was thinking centimeters. That's what our snow is measured in our forecast, but yours, it must be inches. It is. The forecast use centimeters, but we can use both inches as regular people. Yeah, no, it's in inches. So like 2 to 5 inches is what it's saying. And it's supposed to start hitting us around 2 tomorrow Eastern time. And then it pretty much carries through the night. So we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. I mean, the iffy part is gonna be how early they get out and start doing the roads, because it's not a holiday. They might be more apt to get out early and start the roads, but like they're notorious here for not starting on the roads super early in the morning. However, if they know it's coming, they may go ahead and just pre-treat. I mean, they know it's coming. So they may just start heading out like tomorrow, like mid-morning, and pre-treat our roads so that they can kind of stay ahead of it, is what they should do. If they do that, we'll see. Canada switched to the metric in 1975, so there's still some people who grow up with imperial. Yeah, I feel like that's confusing, but you know what? You guys do whatever you want, you know? As long as you guys know what you're talking about. But yes, I was referring to inches. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes I will use the metric system for it. And it depends on what I'm doing exactly. Sometimes with like crafting, I'll use the metric system, and part of it is you know, I did a lot of science one growing up and in college, so a lot sometimes I do measurements and metric, and sometimes I switch interchangeably between them. But yes, I did mean 2 to 5 inches, because that is what we've always used for weather here. Now something like this I might give you in centimeters, or if I'm crafting I might give you centimeters. Glenda says hello to Sue. Do I have my winter tires on? I never take them off. So I have all season tires. That's just what we use here. Just use all season tires because Ohio is bipolar as hell. And it may snow one day, and then it may be 50, 60 degrees the next day. So I mean, we're probably gonna not have that big of temperature swings, but no, people really don't like change their tires out here too much. You just get all season tires. Unless you're stupid and own a sports car, like the car I just heard go on outside. Unless you're stupid and own a sports car. There's no reason to own a sports car in Ohio. You know why? Because it's gonna snow. Gonna get to 14% in their NetGalley ARG. I hope you're enjoying it. Donna took a bath, did my night routine, and playing one of those YouTube games while listening to my book. You know what? Fair. I haven't played any of the YouTube games. I took my shower and then I just like, yeah, 10 minutes. I'll just sit down and crochet for a little bit. But this next sprint, my laundry is going to be done in a little bit. So I'll get that folded because for the most part, most of my laundry is my scrubs from this week. And then a few things that I bought today. I was like, I'll just throw those in the wash with my scrubs. And then I'll probably play a little bit of Merge Mansion just to use up all my energy again, because I'm sure I have full energy again on that game because it's been a few hours since I've been on it, and I find that game very addicting. And then yeah, I'm gonna sit down and read Zodiac Academy. Don't know if I'll finish it in the next sprint, you know, but my goal is to finish Zodiac Academy then tonight, and then tomorrow I can focus on my physical books. Is what the plan is, because I think then the only ebook I'll have is the my foot's asleep. Will be the Peace, Love, and Murder, which is by Alan R. Warren, because I can see that now on my screen, because I can't remember half the time. But Donna's at 89% in that. Amazing progress. And hello, Sherry. How are you? Good evening, everyone. Interesting. We use all season in summer and winter tires in the winter, but I imagine we get a lot more snow and ice. Yeah, you guys do. You do. Than what we do in Ohio. Like, we get a fair amount of snow and ice, yeah, ourselves, but yeah, no. You just use all season tires and you'll be fine. Because if you need to get winter tires out, guess what? You shouldn't be on the road. Is pretty much the general ruling around here. Because they'll probably put out a level 1 snow alert pretty early on, I would imagine. Especially because it is like the first actual snow. Like, we had a little bit of snow like 2 weeks ago, but it went away in like 24 hours. But they'll probably put an actual winter snow alert out, like a road level. And I didn't realize that not everyone has road levels, but like level 1 road alert means the roads are snowy, icy. There may be drifting in more rural areas. So proceed with caution. Level 2 is If you really don't need to drive, don't drive because the roads aren't great. And a level 3 is called if they find you on the roads, you will be arrested. It is illegal to drive on the roads in a level 3 with some exceptions. Obviously, emergencies are different. If you work in a field that you have to be at work, aka you're like a first responder, you're the police, you work at the hospital, you work at a nursing home, anything that absolutely cannot be closed. If you work at you're allowed to be on the road because obviously we can't leave the nursing homes unattended. We can't leave the hospital unattended. And like even though I work in healthcare, we do close at a level 3 because it ain't that important that you get your eyes dilated today and get your glasses prescription checked in a level 3 situation. Like, stay home. We don't want to come to work, so stay home. So, yeah, obviously there are exceptions to it, but the exception is emergency personnel are allowed to be out on a level 3, but most of them will not. Most of them, they'll just convince most of the people, if it's a level 3 and you like are a nurse at the hospital, most of them will just sleep at the hospital and just work extra shifts, and then once people can drive on the roads, they kind of trade off with the people who couldn't come in and they get to stay extra. So that's typically how it works around here for that. But yeah, we use a road system alert. Tania says good night to Donna. Sometimes we require chains if you're gonna go over the pass. That is, yeah, we don't really have like any mountains in Ohio. It's pretty flat, and I mean, if you get into southern Ohio, it gets pretty hilly. But where I live in Ohio, it is pretty flat, so we don't really have to worry about it too much. But yeah, I won't go out on the road if I need snow chains. Good night to Tania from Donna. Where are you, Lily, or is it Lily with 2 L's? And Tania is in Washington State. Yeah, I could see that a little bit more. Um, Needing snow tires up that way. But no, where we are, if you need to put snow tires on or snow chains on your tires, you ain't got no business being on the road. Stay home. What do you need to do? You know that you can't stay at home. So yeah, there are exceptions to it. And it's Lily with 1 L. Well, 1 second L. That's confusing. But I have studded tires, but if I need chains, I don't go out. Exactly. I just don't go out if I need to. If I need to change my tires and stuff, I don't got no business being out there. Our mountains are much smaller here. They still have a snow belt, but not like the Western mountains. Yeah, see, if we need to do things extra to the car to go out, I don't need to be outside. If I have to do anything more than clean the snow off or ice off and like preheat the car so that it's not an ice box, I don't need to be out. And hello to Sherry. Oh my god, I flipped too fast. Good night to Donna. Take care. And hello to Glenda. The pass is scary in the winter. Like, you are heading to the Seattle area. I'm about 4 hours from Seattle. Yeah, see, I would just decide I don't need to make any big trips in the winter. I pretty much don't already. I'm like, nah, I think I'm good. Night to Glenda. You as well. Oh, whoops. Okay, thank you for reminding me because I was actually in the process of doing this the other night. And not everyone was on my Monday sprints for me to do this. So give me a second. Yeah, I meant to do this. I was doing this some on Monday that I know are here on a regular basis. Let me get to you, Donna. There we go. There we go. But not everyone was on Monday, and I know I can do it from back of house, but it's like the biggest pain in the ass in the world to me, so I don't do it from there. Like I just don't like how you add mods from back, like the studio. So I would just prefer people comment and then I can make the mods. So there, I made some more people mods. That was on my to do list Monday, and then I got sidetracked after some of them. Wow, what? That we have like different levels? Oh, thank you, laundry. You're done. I'll get that in a little bit. But yeah, no, we have snow levels here. On page 34 of A Place for Us, uh, Fehmi Mirza. I butchered that. Now I'm gonna try to read Harry Potter and the Deathly Hollows. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, for sure, Zodiac Academy 1, The Awakening, and then I don't know if I'll pick up my physical books or if I'll do the nonfiction one. Can do hydrate. I think our tolerance for driving in the snow is higher. We had a whole section on winter driving and driver's ed. Sometimes you have to go to places we often have snow, slush, ice. So we have to do that stuff. Oh, so do we. So do we. I mean, but we don't get like feet and feet of snow. Like, we might have like 6 to 8 inches on the ground at any given time in the winter, but we don't have like feet of snow. It's not like further up north, you guys will get like that much snow at a time, like in one go. So we don't get that. Um, but they do a fairly decent job of clearing the roads here, the main roads, anyways. If you get onto those side roads, you're like shit out of luck. Um, but in the winter, I just stick to the trucking routes because if you get on the trucking routes, like the state routes, um, those are like federally mandated that they have to be cleared. So enough for semi drivers to get through. So those roads are pretty much fine. It's the residential roads that get a little scary sometimes, or the backcountry roads, which will get a little scary. But if it's bad enough that I need snow chains, I'm not attending. Is pretty much what that is. But it usually doesn't get that bad. If it's that bad, they're calling a level for us because that means the roads are impassable. If the snow plows can't are having a hard time going on the road, then we are not required to be on the road. Got to scroll some more. Oh, you're welcome. I meant to do that Monday night, but I don't think you were on my channel yet when I was doing that, and then I got sidetracked. But I know you're here on a regular basis. That's why. We don't get as much as we used to climate change, but we still do sometimes get feet of snow or it piles up over time too. Yeah, see, we usually I remember more snow when I was a kid, but we'll get like 2 to 5 inches like that, and then it will start to melt a little bit because it'll get just above freezing and it'll start to melt. And then we'll get a little bit more, but it usually doesn't accumulate. Like it does get up just barely above freezing. So it will start to melt throughout the winter. So it's not like accumulates here. Like, you will not see feet and feet of snow for the most part. I'm not going to say we don't have like a rogue storm or sometimes that will come through and like dump like a foot of snow on us, but it doesn't really accumulate too much during the winter because they do a pretty good job clearing it. And then, yeah, it gets warm enough during the day that we don't got to worry about it. When I was little, I'm older than we used to get over a meter over our yard fairly regularly, but I also grew up above a snow belt on a mountain. Yeah, yeah. I have a very big memory of when I was a kid and we did get snowed in on a level 3 for like 3 days, and we lived in the country and out in our cow pasture we had a bank of snow that did get about 4 or 5 feet high from the drifting, but we have not had a big snow like that since then, and I was probably like 9 or 10 when that last happened. So we used to get more snow though, like you said. Like, climate change has kind of dampened how much it is because it did used to accumulate more, but it doesn't really accumulate now. Thanks time for bed. Thank you for sprints. You are welcome, Tennille. I hope you have a good sleep. And Glenda has good night as well, and have a good sleep and take care. And thank you to Glenda. And dang, yeah, we used to, but it didn't have much. Had a blizzard in '03 where drifts were 3 meters high, but none that high sense. Yeah, I was probably 9 or 10, so this was probably like 2007, 2008. I want to say it was 2007 because I want to say we had a really like thing after thing in 2007, where the weather just was not our friends. Because in '07, I know it was in '07 because I remember my mom was heavily pregnant with my sister at this point. Um, we had a flood so bad that there was over 3 feet of water through like the entirety of like towns. Like, well, we're all villages, but there was like 3 feet of water everywhere, and my mom had slipped and fallen in the flood water and then started cramping and bleeding, and she was 8 months pregnant with my sister, and they quite literally had to airlift her to the hospital because the roads were impassable by ambulance because of how much water there was. I don't like my review. I think I'll look at it tomorrow. Sometimes you need to do that. Sometimes you just need to sit on it for a little bit too. Even if you do write the review, sometimes you're like, maybe you just need to sit on it for a little bit, which is fine. It's not like there's any hard fast rule like it has to be up the second you read it. Just that's what I tend to do. But sometimes I get lazy and I don't do it right away, and I'm like, I'll just do it tomorrow or something. Think I'm gonna turn to grave robber. Yeah, it was a really good one. Honestly, it is a fascinating story. So yeah, he just talks about his personal life like halfway through it, and it's like I really didn't. Well, the one incident I'm thinking right now was toward the end. Like, I really didn't care that he got COVID. Like, so did a lot of other people. I don't think him getting COVID impacted the case at all. How old is your brother now that was holding Eleanor? Just curious. That is my youngest brother. He is currently 11. So, yeah, he's 11. I had to think. Because his birthday's in May. He's 15 and a half years younger than I am. I am the oldest, and he is the youngest. Glenda says, you are welcome to Tennille. And Leslie from Booksters and Purrs will be sprinting in about 30 minutes here at 10. And thank you, Glenda, for the link. Let me see. We've been chatting for a minute, but like I said, ooh, that is not what I wanted to do. Why am I doing that? Let me undo that. I think I started doing a half double crochet. That is not what I wanted. I got sidetracked and I forgot what stitch I was doing. I'm just doing a single crochet, not half double crochets. But this next spread, I'm gonna go get my laundry out of the dryer and get that folded since it is my scrubs and they tend to get wrinkly otherwise. And then I am gonna play a little bit of my game on my phone, and then I will sit down to read The Awakening. I think is gonna be the general plan. How many siblings do I have? I have 2 sisters and 2 brothers. My youngest brother is actually my half brother. We have different dads. Which is where it gets really confusing, my family, because I'm the oldest of 5, but my youngest brother is the youngest of 7 because he has 2 sisters on his dad's side. But my mom is no longer with my youngest brother's dad, and I call him my stepdad because they've been together for like 8 years. They're getting married in February, but he has 3 boys himself. 2 of them are older than me, and then his youngest one is the same age as the older of my 2 brothers. So it's complicated, but technically that I share a parent with, I have 2 sisters and 2 brothers. But it's a weird blended family thing when you start to get into the nitty-gritty where it gets complicated, because like my mom isn't with my youngest brother's dad, and then I have like stepbrothers, and it gets a little complicated. But yes, I am the oldest of 5. But let me get this pulled over here. We'll do another 72, and then we will chat again then. Welcome back. There it goes. I had to get Ellie situated, guys. We had to get situated. Didn't we, ma'am? It was a big ordeal. We had to get our bodies all situated on the couch over here. But I got my laundry folded. I had a snack. I had some Pop-Tarts because I decided, you know what? I am feeling a little hungry. But like I didn't want to eat a full meal because like it's kind of late to eat a full meal, you know, because like my eating schedule is all over the place because we ate lunch like really weirdly time today. I was just uploading some videos into CapCut so that I could keep them separated because I started filming 2 different videos and I use today, so I like to keep them separate so that I don't mix up the files or the clips for it. So I was just getting the Zodiac Academy ones into the computer so I can keep them separate from the 72-hour vlog ones, just so I don't get confuzzled during it. But then Ellie went outside and did her nighttime routine, and right now we're loafing, and you're kind of loafing, kind of big, girl. Like your back end is getting a little chonky over here. Sorry, I'll stop that. I'll stop squeezing it. Wait, we're just relaxing. You just got this weird little white patch where this fur grows wider than this fur, but this fur over here is also wider, but this fur over here is also wider. You're a nice little all over off-white color. It's fun, girl. And then I did get to chapter 21 in the Zodiac Academy, The Awakening. So it says I have like 40 minutes left on my 88%. Okay, no. I just wanted to just see my page count. I'm on 368 now, so I have a little bit. I don't know how many chapters to go. Let it think, let it think. Pull open the table of contents already. There is 26 chapters. So only a few more to go, so I think I can get this finished then tonight, and then we'll knock off 2 of the 5 I had on my list. Let's see, where's my iPad? It's right here. I think this one, let me pull up Canva so I can look at the prompts. Orange, brown, or red on the cover. What's on this cover, guys? I haven't looked at it in a really long time. I haven't actually paid attention. Ooh, this could work for that red one. Because it has red on there. It has the red. So yeah, that'll work. Or I could do 72. Options. So I like to do like 1 book per like a reading prompt. I know I can double up. My brain just doesn't like doing that, so I have options. Maybe the 72 pages one. Maybe we'll do that one. Because for read a book under 300 pages, I have Ghost of Halloween Past. And read a book you own. I don't know what I'm going to do for that one. But the creative one, Cozy Creation, do something creative but make it cozy vibes. That's kind of like what we're doing here. Like, I'm looking at this now because I started the 5th row. I'm thinking this isn't going to be like enough. I'm thinking I'm going to need to do at least 6. So, you more comfy now, girlfriend? So I think I've established I need to do at least 6, which is fine because like I have plenty of yarn. Like this is the first thing I'm making with it, so it's not like I'm gonna run out of yarn for it, especially when I use this same brand in like the same style of yarn and did the snowman body and stuff, and that was only like 1.5. So I know I have plenty here to do this. But yeah, this might be, maybe I need to do 6 rows, which is fine. Just because I feel like this is not going to be, I want it to be like maybe a little bit thicker, like maybe that much. So maybe a few more rows. I don't know. We're just playing this by ear. I'm not following a pattern. I'm making things up. Okay, let me scroll in the comments to find what we are. Okay, so we were talking about how many siblings we have, so we did this one. But yeah, technically I have 2 sisters and 2 brothers. And they're all younger than me. And it alternates after me because it's my sister who's 4 years younger than me, and that's my brother who's 5.5 years younger than me, and that's my sister who's 9 years younger than me, and then my brother who's 15.5 years younger than me. And my sisters and I all have birthdays that are 6 days apart. It's gonna fall off the table. Oh, it's in there. I thought it was because I threw it. Okay. Of course, everything is like just out of my reach. Of course, Eleanor, that's how I would have done it logically. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Leslie from Bookstores and Hers is 11 away from 500. Thank you, Glenda. Yes, make sure you are subscribed. And I believe you said that Leslie was going to be sprinting. She should have started about 48-ish minutes ago, because I think you said 10 earlier. I think that's what you said. And thank you for the link to Leslie's channel, just in case anyone has any issues finding it. And okay, Napa, we can hydrate again. That is fine. Also, Nicole is on her final sprints, and this is Nicole from Dusty Book Sniffers. She is hosting our first leg of the 48-hour mini arc event for our nonfiction arcs, focusing on nonfiction arcs this weekend. Of course, you can be reading anything. I mean, the evidence is in general on arcs. But because it is November, we were doing nonfiction ones. But you are welcome to join the sprint train no matter what you're reading, even if it's not an arc. Because we ain't here to judge. We're here for the community and just to support each other in general. If I do finish, well, I should finish The Awakening, because our next part is going to be our last one here, because it is almost like 11-ish for me. But I'm going to finish that, and I don't think I'm going to pick up a physical book tonight. I just don't feel like I'm going to do that. So I'll pick up my nonfiction arc, which is Peace, Love, and Murder by Alan Warren. It is about Charles Manson, and I'm enjoying it so far. I'm only like 12-ish% into it, but I am enjoying it so far because it's covering more than just like the murders he's well known for. It is covering his early life as well, and like his childhood, which I do appreciate because I think it's an interesting aspect of psychology to go back and kind of study that as well. So I am enjoying it so far. And it's reading pretty quick, so I think I'll be able to finish that. Like, I should be able to finish that one this weekend. Like I kind of mentioned, my goal is to finish all of my outstanding books. I don't think I'll pick up another arc after that one. I have a few physical books I want to get to this month, which I have the list on my phone. I think the next physical book after Ghost of Halloween Past, I think I'm going to pick up I'm blanking on it right now, guys. Give me a second. Bury Our Bones in Midnight Soil. I think I'm gonna pick up that one because I said I would buddy read that with Donna, and I just haven't like picked up very many physical books lately, and the physical ones I have picked up are one because of videos or because it's a library book that's gonna be taken away from me. I guess I can't really take my library book physically away from me if I don't return it, but they can charge me a fee. And I've renewed it twice, so I really do need to finish Finley Donovan because I think it's renewed and it's due now on the 3rd, which is Wednesday. So I do need to get that finished. Oh, are you itchy? Do you need help? Do you want me to help? Where are you itchy at? You itchy here on your arm? Oh, I also did take a picture of Ellie. I took a picture of her vacant eyeballs for you guys. Are you itchy over here? Where are you itchy at? Oh, you itchy right there, huh? Does that help when I do that? Is that better? Is that better, little ma'am? Okay, let me get this switched around. Um, Here, we'll do some housekeeping too. Oh my gosh, since I need stuff. We'll do some housekeeping stuff. I do think we're gonna do sprints on Monday night. I was hardcore debating it because I wasn't sure what my work schedule was gonna be for Monday because I know Monday is gonna be a disaster in our one office, but they actually didn't put me there, so it is like not my problem. So that's on them. So I think we are gonna be able to do sprints Monday. Otherwise, I was gonna have to work in the other office so far away, and it was gonna be a disaster shit show, Eleanor. Yeah, Ellie, it's gonna be a disaster shit show. But they didn't put me there, and they told me to plan on it, but they put the schedule out, and I'm not on there, so that is their problem, not mine. So we're gonna do that, and then I think I need to move my calendar around because I don't think I've updated what I want to do. I haven't put out the December calendar yet. That is on the agenda for tomorrow. But I'm gonna move sprints because I was gonna do Saturday sprints. We are not gonna do that because um yeah, there. Because I was gonna have a grooming appointment to take Ellie to on Saturday, but why is that? Okay, whatever. Let me scroll. So we'll probably do that. We're gonna do them on the 5th, like normal, next Friday. And then we'll probably do regular Monday sprints. Yes, that'll work out. And then I think for the most part, it's just gonna be normal all the way through. And then let's see. I work that day. We're doing that day. I don't know. We may do some surprise sprints in December. Depends on what exactly my family plans Christmas wise. I know Christmas Day we're going to my grandma's. And I work that day after Christmas. So I don't know. We'll for sure do Saturday sprints. But I am also gonna be on sprints Sunday the 7th. With Vanessa for Smutmas. That is the day Vanessa and I are gonna read my pick for it. But I am gonna go ahead and try to read all of the selections for the month, for the week, or I guess for the month, for the week. I'm gonna try to keep up to date with it. So, and I think I may start I've seen a lot of people talking about the 75 book challenge, so I think I may do I may start the 75 booked on the 1st. That may be the general plan there. Just vaguely thinking. But yeah, I will get all the sprints scheduled tomorrow. Duplicate. But yeah, I'll get sprints and stuff scheduled for tomorrow, because I'm also still working on some content for the rest of the year as well. I lost you guys. I was looking at the calendar. It's my book. So Scary gave it 4 stars. Okay, that is actually on my list to read in December. It is. So maybe I'll pick up that one first for that video, because I'm doing a video with it that involves that book. So maybe I'll pick that one up first, because it was House Across the Lake, right? So you were finishing. Yes, so I think that's the general plan. I think we're celebrating at my mom's on Christmas Eve, but usually that is like mid-morning, and then my grandma's is Christmas Day for lunch, is what we usually do. So we will see. I should, okay. Yeah, that's on the list. I have I have a list on my phone. I'll just tell you guys what I'm doing, because if you look at the books that are on my list, you can kind of see where the theme is. But I am going to be doing a book of the month vlog where I read books with houses on the cover, and that is obviously one of them. So the other ones I have is 56 Days, The Family Game, The Only Survivors, House Across the Lake, First Light Wins, Sleep Tight are the ones I have on the list. So that's gonna be the general goal, but then, like I said, I am gonna pick up Bury Our Bones, because I did tell Donna I would buddy read that with her, and I think some other people said they would. And there is a channel over in the Dungeon Discord for that, I believe. Yeah, House Across the Lake. I do like Riley Sager. Of the Riley Sagers I've read, I have enjoyed them. The only one that was a little iffy was Final Girls. I don't feel like that was his strongest one by any means that I've read. But I've read that one. I've read Home Before Dark. The Last Time I Lied. And I think that those are the 3 I've read, because I don't think I've read Lock Every Door yet. So I'll have to work on that. But yeah. Yeah. It's for sure on my list. So you liking it is going to bump it up on the to-do list. Let me put a Christmas tree next to it, because it's going to be a December project at this point. So we need a Christmas tree next to that one, so that I can go ahead and start that vlog. We're going to delete that turkey, because I'm not going to get to that this month. But yeah, I'm going to have to move it up. Me too. This is my 3rd Sager book. I have not read that one yet. Yeah, so Final Girls definitely isn't the strongest one, but I think that one is his debut. So I will say I tend to judge debuts a little bit less harsh than everything else too. Yeah, Riley Sager's debut novel was Final Girls. Yeah, it's definitely not the strongest one, but I mean, for it being a debut, it was fine, you know? Like, I still enjoyed it, but yeah, it being the debut is I give them a little bit more. I give everyone a little bit more grace with their debut book. I'm not gonna lie, I do give a little bit more grace. Read Home Before Dark and The Last Time I Lied too. Yeah, Last Time I Lied was my first one, and then Home Before Dark was my second, and then I was like, I'm gonna go back and read the debut. And yeah, that one's not nearly as strong, but like I said, it is the debut, so we'll give some grace there. So yeah, I'll definitely have to pick up last time not that. I already read that one. House Across the Lake. Because I know Neva also rated it highly, but I know she's also complained about it a little bit, but you know what? Sometimes we bitch and then it ends up being like a favorite, you know? And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. And Jean is really enjoying Grave Robber. Yeah, it is. It's definitely an interesting narrative. About halfway through, he does start to talk about more personal stuff. I think it a little bit takes away from the story of the grave robbery part of it. But it is very sad because he talks about his sick child in it, which I know impacted him and also the case and stuff as well. The part where he talks about him getting COVID and being sick, I don't feel like that part is necessary at all because he didn't get like that sick from it, like couldn't work for like months sick from it, so I don't feel like it was necessary to throw that in there, but you know, he did. But yeah, it is interesting. But I did also throw you're welcome. I also did throw some other recommendations for nonfiction books over in the NetGalley Discord. The same time I posted Grave Robbers. I posted a few of the other ones. I posted all of the nonfiction ones I had on there. Yes, yes. I will for sure have to rate a Lilio. Like it's gonna be on the list. Second book for December since I gotta read the one I told Donna I would read first. Have you read any Angeline Boulay? I have not. Let me look that up real quick. Angeline. Okay. Oh, I've heard of The Firekeeper's Daughter. I just haven't read it. Oh yeah, bring me to the author profile. Yeah, I just haven't read any of them, but I have heard of The Firekeeper's Daughter. Is it? I mean, it has. I was gonna say, is it good? But it has a lot of. It has a really high, like a 4.3. I'm gonna add that to my want to read list because, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, because it has a really good reviews. Man. Okay, that person did not like it, but you know what? Yeah, it has like really good reviews on it. I'm gonna have to look into that one. And people are talking about the audiobook, so I'll have to see if I can find the audio of it. Also thank you, Glenda, that Coda's sprints. Is Coda's the second one on the list, right? For the nonfiction one. It really helps if I update what page we are on in the Bibble. Okay, hide that. Okay, go away so I can look. Yes, okay. I thought so. I was like, I think Coda's second. Because then Vanessa's going to take over bright and early. Like a crazy person. But it's fine. It's fine. We still love her, even though it's a little crazy to sprint at 6 o'clock in the morning. Not that I can say anything, because I have sprinted at 7 before. Firekeeper's Daughter is what I was looking up. Oh, it's available now? The audio? It's available at both of my libraries on here? Okay, well, I don't have time to do that right now because I have like 5 million books checked out. So I gotta finish the other ones. I have like 4 audiobooks checked out, so I'm gonna have to wait to check it out because I do have quite a few already checked out. So, because I already have Arcana Academy checked out, which I gotta finish. I apparently gotta read this week because it's due in 6 days. And then I got books 2 and 3 in the Dark Tower series to read, which the Drawing of 3 is the third one, right? Is the third one? No, it's the second one. Why would you put 3 in the title if it's the second one? Okay, whatever. I gotta read that, and also gotta read The Wastelands, but it's fine. I probably can renew the King books, admittedly, because there's like no hold on them. But I got that, and then I did get the Johnson and Johnson nonfic that was on the Goodreads choice. Her second book, Warrior Girl on Earth, talks about this kind of thing, but you should read Firekeeper's Hour first. Okay, that'll be on my list to check out once I get through some of these other audios that I have obviously checked out right now, because my next round of like books that I have on hold are approximately still 14 weeks out, so I'll have some time in there. I've read all of her books, they're amazing. I have added them to my list. I think Grave Robber would be really dry if I was reading with my eyeballs. I'm listening at 2.5. Yeah, I listened to it at 3, but yeah, it would definitely be dry if I was reading it physically, but the audiobook was engaging enough for me to listen to. For the most part, I listened to it while I was driving or crocheting, so it was easy enough for me to follow along with that. Yes, Dark Towers is Stephen King. It's he doesn't write a ton of series, but it is one of his series. So I think I read The Gunslinger this month. At this point, I don't remember. Either way, I read The Gunslinger either this month or at the end of last month. I don't remember which at this point, but I did enjoy it. I don't think I would have been able to read The Gunslinger with my eyeballs, but I did enjoy the audio of it. Um, as we were talking about my Stephen King reading group, he definitely writes female characters in a humorous fashion in them. Like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone do that, but King, you do you, you do you. Yep, Coda's the second one right after Nicole. Okay, yeah. Because Nicole should be wrapping up here by the top of the hour ish. And then we'll jump over to Coda's for it. And I know Coda is being crazy because he's doing late. I mean, I know he's like a little bit behind me time wise because he's in Central and I'm in Eastern. But or no, he's in Mountain, right? I think he's in Mountain time. Either way, no, Eastern. No, I don't know. Either way, he's a little bit behind me. Um, so he's gonna be crazy, but he's gonna take the late night for me because trust me, I am not gonna be up at 4 a.m. Not me. But let me mark where we are. Like I said, I am gonna finish up Zodiac Academy, and then I am going to pick up Peace, Love, and Murder for the rest of the sprint. But we will do one more 75, or not 75, 72 because it's 72 hours. And I will see you guys then. Welcome back. Okay. Why it doesn't want to work when I just try it by itself, I don't know. Um, but how did we do for that last one? I finished up Zodiac Academy and I got to 24% in Peace, Love, and Murder. So I am just marking on my iPad here that I finished um, the book. Not just finished, yes. And I'm actually gonna change that rating because I actually like this a lot more the second time around. I'm gonna give that a 5. You can do it. I promise you can do it. Now I wanna add a tag. Okay, here it is. Let it be. Here we go. But yes, I did go ahead and I finished The Awakening, and then yeah, I'm at 24% in Peace, Love, and Murder. So we are down 2 books out of the 5 I wanted to get to this weekend. So we're making excellent progress. I think it really helps that, I'm not at work. Because otherwise, this would be a lot harder. Canva, where are you? Found it. Okay. That is something I'll work on tomorrow. If that's actually what I want to name. But yeah, I'll work on that. The thing I was working on tomorrow, I guess. Home. This one. But yeah, I finished 2 books. So we've made some progress there. But otherwise, that's pretty much what I got up to. I did play some games on my iPad during it too, because I just needed a little bit of a reading break. So I played some games on YouTube. You must sign in. Which I was signed in. Yes, they signed in as me. That's kind of rude that it signed me out. But yeah, I got that done. So there's that. I'm happy. I'm content with that. Thank you, Gene. I swore it was Central, but then the second I said Central, I was like, wait, maybe it's Mountain. But no, Mountain's a little bit further over. Yes, tomorrow Alex and Anna are sprinting for the 72-hour readathon. Let me grab the link to that real quick. Da, da, da. Actually, it would be faster doing it this way. Okay, maybe not. Let me find it. It's alphabetical. That is over. This one. Flawless. View the playlist. No, I just wanted to view the playlist. Oh no, that's the wrong one anyways. Okay, let me move a little bit closer so I can actually see what I'm looking at. I thought we had a playlist for this. Mm-hmm. I thought we had a playlist for this weekend, but you know what? I can also just grab Alex's link too. Found it. Ooh, 7. I can manage that. Okay, here we go. Paste. Okay, here. Oh my gosh. Pop up my own comment thing. Here's the link to Alex's in the morning. That's at 7, so like 6.5 hours. And then Anna, I'm sure, is probably closer to 2 or 3. I haven't looked. I haven't looked at yet. Scroll. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure Anna's is closer to 2 or 3. Oh my god. Do I know what I'm clicking on? No. Jesus Christ. And a hydrate. I have to get more water before bed. And Coda started sprinting. And yes, my next sprint will be on Monday. I have to schedule them yet. But that is on my tomorrow to-do list, along with getting a thumbnail for December sprints, because I have not done that yet. So goals tomorrow, admin-wise, are I need to get a December TBR, or not TBR, December sprint thumbnail. I need the sprint scheduled, and I need to finish finalizing the calendar for December. And then I feel like there was something else admin I needed to do. What else did I need to do admin-wise? I need to get one more video clip film, but I think I'm going to do that before I go to bed for Zodiac Academy. And maybe for 72. Maybe I'll film that one tonight too. I'm not sure. It's going to depend on while I'm getting stuff like cleaned up for the night. But yes, sprints on Monday. Thank you for hosting, Lexi. You're welcome. Have a beautiful evening. Sleep sweet. You as well, Christina. And remember to hydrate. Noted. Feed yourself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you stop and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you. And again, this is just the link to Alex's sprint in like 6.5 hours. And one more hydrate. But yes, I will be around in the comments for the rest of the weekend for sure. Depending on how the storm hits us tomorrow, I may pop into some sprints. Also, just make sure you keep a heads up on the Night Alley sprint playlist. There may be some maneuvering around yet over the course of the weekend, so just make sure you pay attention there. And yes, I will be back here on Monday. I gotta do some grocery shopping tomorrow too, I think. I really don't need much. I just need Ellen my food. Yeah, Ellie needs some more food. Ellie's dead asleep. She's like out for the count. I need Ellie food, and I need bread and chicken. I think that's literally the only 3 things I need though. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight, and I will see you guys